Hello, my wonderful chat. Hello, hello, hello. That's kind of become my intro phrase, hasn't it? Hello, everyone. Hello. I hope that you are all doing great. I'm doing good. Hello, Giselle. Welcome in. Today, gonna be playing some Cool Spot. Yeah. Talk a little bit about why in a moment. But first, I don't know if my tracking looks any different, if it's any better, if it's any slower, if it's laggy, if it's not laggy. I don't know. But here's the deal. I learned about Spout 2 tracking, I think it's called, or it's a protocol, Spout 2. Hey, Giselle! And I learned about Spout 2 because VTube Studio, which is not what I use, that's for 2D tracking, but VTube Studio just rolled out Spout 2, and everybody is all excited about it because it's a much faster, better, whatever protocol for sending your model data and tracking to OBS. And I was like, I've never heard of this. And apparently it's in the software that I use for VTubing. And so I switched everything over to Spout 2. I don't know if you all can notice a difference, but it is a lot less resource intensive on my computer, which is nice. And so now my hamburger PC will not be quite so stressed when we play those elite games like that use a lot of resources. And or when doing Reaper, we'll use less resources on the tracking and capture, which is very nice stuff. Yeah, that's basically all. It's neat. Oh, the other thing that's cool about it is I have no idea how this works, but it only ever captures the avatar. So like, I had to click the button to turn the transparent background on behind my avatar every time I like turn on VC Face. Otherwise, you can see like the menu and the UI and stuff. And then before, if I ever messed with any UI settings, y'all could see it on stream, all the like setting sliders and stuff. And we've done that before. I've tweaked some settings on stream, and you've seen all the buttons and whatever. Somehow, through the dark magic of modern computing, Spout 2 does not capture the UI elements or the buttons or any of the like text or overlays or anything. It only captures the avatar. And so right now I don't even have VC Face in transparent mode. It's just on. There's a gray background. There's a bunch of buttons next to my character and whatever, and it's only sending me. It's very cool stuff. I like it. So that's the big exciting news. Big exciting news in VTube world is for me it's new and exciting in VC Face, but in VC Face it's apparently old hat, been around for freaking ever. But it's now in VTube Studio. Yeah, Koopa was talking about it and showing examples last night. Yeah, it's neat. It's neat. I don't really understand how it works, but it's cool. Everybody's talking about it. Big old sip of water. Yeah, so, as I said, I was gonna explain why we're playing Cool Spot. On Sunday, I do the crossword puzzle streams. And this past Sunday, we had a crossword puzzle stream where one of the clues was 7-Up slogan. And the answer was Uncola. And the whole conversation about 7-Up and 7-Up, the Uncola, had everybody just like shooting the shit about 7-Up and weird slogans and marketing. And then I was like, oh my god, 7-Up, Do you all know the game Cool Spot? Which is, if you don't know, a fantastic and terrible advergame, which is a term. Oh, hey, why is my subs thing there? That's not supposed to be that. That's supposed to, we got the wrong banner going on. That's a Twitch problem. Huh. I don't know what's up with that. That's supposed to be... Here, I'm just gonna kill it. I don't want people thinking I'm gifting subs. That was supposed to be my follower goal, which is what it's live on Twitch. I don't know why it had my old sub goal. I was like, I was talking about Cool Spot because of this crossword puzzle clue, and because we were talking about 7-Up specifically. And so I was like, oh, maybe I could play Cool Spot on stream one day, right? It's this weird old Sega Genesis game, and it's basically a big 90s, very 90s advertisement for 7-Up soda. Well, we were having this conversation. That led to talk about Pepsi Man and Yo Noid and a couple other advergames, which is I don't know when that term was coined, but it is an actual term, advergames. It's a term for video games that are basically just designed as advertisements. Yeah, Cool Spot. Cool Spot. So good. You go and make an incredible, incredible Sando. Yes, do it. Because you're gonna need it. Get a tall glass of 7-Up while you're out, too. Advergames. After the stream on Saturday, I was like, okay, I can get set up to play Cool Spot. I had that game, and, like, I can get things set up to play it pretty easily. And I started looking around at other advergames. Because I was like, oh, maybe I could do, like, a month-long thing, whatever, playing old advergames. Because most advertisement games now are mobile games. They're a lot less cool. It's like a mobile game where you tap on like M&Ms or some shit. It's not particularly exciting. They're not particularly interesting, but old advergames. That's where things get weird. Because you get stuff like Cool Spot, and you get stuff like Yo Noid. Back when video games as a medium were new, or relatively new, and were kind of like the hot thing, you know? Everybody was like, oh, new big thing, video games, that's how you get the kids. That era, there are so many weird things from that era. Like, there's some Chester Cheetah games. There's a bunch of Ronald McDonald games. There is, of course, Pepsi Man, and many more. And I fell down a rabbit hole, and I was like, okay, I've got to play these on stream. I've got to. And since Cool Spot's the one that kicked off the entire conversation, we're starting with Cool Spot. Because the whole reason I'm doing any of these games is because of Cool Spot. That's the reason I decided to play these advergames, because we were talking about it, talking about that. That led to Pepsi Man, that led to Yo Noid, that led to me doing a whole bunch of looking at stuff after stream and deciding, yes, I have to do this. That, plus the fact that I love retro games, like the SNES and Genesis and Game Gear and Game Boy and NES and all those old like 8-bit, 16-bit systems, 32-bit systems, whatever. That, I love those games. And I especially love platformers of that era. I really enjoy them. And Cool Spot's a platformer. But yeah, so I want to basically, we're going to play advergames. That's going to be a thing for a little while. And Cool Spot is going to be the first So with that said, maybe we can... Oh, welcome back, Giselle. I was literally just gonna get into the game. I was gonna say, with all that said that I just said, maybe we can pop over to the game itself. So, like any good retro game, we got the static, because the game's not turned on yet. Let's get it going here. I have no idea how loud this is gonna be. I apologize if it's too loud or too quiet. We can always adjust. This is the first game I'm playing with a controller on stream. Wipe out! This is totally gonna get takedown audio muted, isn't it? Oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh man, Dave's bread I have. It's so fucking good, Giselle. I'm jealous. Bow, 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 bow. Wipe out! I am yelling so this doesn't get muted by Twitch, but it still might get muted. Let's go to options. Oh no, my controller just shut off. Hold on. I talked for too long. I'm gonna keep doing this because I don't want to. Oh no, I didn't want to start I gotta change the... No! What is... Okay, good. It was a demo. Whew. Alright, now the controller's working, and now I gotta keep doing this, and go to options, because I need to switch these. I need CB. Okay, there. Okay, start game. Now I don't need to yell anymore. Woo! Have I noticed that it's always kind of stale, or the bag isn't sealed all the way? I haven't noticed that, actually. That's terrible. I'm sorry. That screen was just the directions for this game. Not in a bad way. Okay, good, good. As long as it's not a bad way. As long as you're enjoying your sandwich. So here we are. Cool spot. We're this cool little guy. We can duck. We can look up. We can jump. We gotta collect. And he's literally just the dot from the 7-Up bottle. And we're collecting dots from 7-Up bottles. That's the whole game. But this music, let me tell ya. Oh god, oh god, oh boy, oh boy! Get him. So yeah, you can see this game is, it's literally an advertisement for 7-Up. You play as the 7-Up logo. You collect the 7-Up logo. Your health bar is the 7-Up logo up in the top corner there, and he just like peels off like a little sticker as you lose health. Oh god. Oh god, maybe I should have put this on easy mode. There's so many bad guys. Oh! There is no run button, I'm noticing. I have not played this game in many years. Oh, I want that. Give me that. Aw, yeah. So, yeah, this was advertising in the 90s. This is an interesting game to be playing, I will say. And that I mean the gameplay is interesting, like, there is no run button, like I said, but he slowly will speed up if you walk for a long enough time. And so, like, it can be be a little bit difficult to control yourself. Because he's like slow, and then suddenly he just is like sprinting. Ooh. Can I get that block? Give myself a little bit more time. Yeah! Get out of here, bug! Ow, 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 ow! Those hermit crabs are annoying. Yeah. When you think of a refreshing 7-Up, you think of beating up crabs. I think that the thing that I'm shooting is meant to be soda. Hey, look, I've got a nice amount of cool. Whoop. 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 One thing that this game definitely has going for it is charm. It is very charming. Like, this little cool spot guy, he's such a little charming guy. Like, he's just a little guy. And he's so charming. Where do I go from there? Whoop. 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 He makes the most satisfying noises. Whoop. I can't... I can't make that jump. I want to get up here. Woo! Oh, I see that crack is the hole that I'm falling through. Die, die, die! Kill the crabs! Is there a... You can jump so far. Running low on time here. And I can't make this jump. And I'm not sure why. Oh boy! Oh boy! So yeah, have a 7-Up, pour it all over some crabs, and make them explode. Is it that? There we go! Woo! Oh! Fudge! Oh! Alright, we still got a minute. Hey, I earned the bonus level. That's cool. Now if I could find my friend who's trapped and escape. That would be nice! Oh, 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 oh. I don't know where my friend is. I need to save my friend. Oh, I'm gonna run out of time! Where is the little guy? I gotta find a little guy in a cage. I have 91% cool, thank you very much, Giselle. I'm definitely cool enough. I just need to find the guy. Oh, I think I know. Oh boy, can I make it in time though? Ooh. Ooh. Oh, oh! 14 seconds! Oh! What a jam! Boy! Bonus level. There's, I think, 6 bonus levels and 11 regular levels in this game. Oh my god, this is incredible. Look at this! Why is this not the entire game? This is so good. Oop. Oh no! I can't find the way! No! I didn't find the letter. You're supposed to find the letter, and I couldn't find the letter. I got a coolness bonus, though. One thing I love is he looks at the map, and he looks at the sign that's pointing at the level, and then he walks the other direction. And so the question is this the level peer pressure? Or did the cool spot guy just blow off the level peer pressure and just go somewhere else? And we don't even know what this level is called. That's the question. Ooh. Oh boy! Oh! Oh! Oh fuck! Nope! Die, bee! Oh, there's a worm! Oh boy, I'm about to die here. Oh. What? These worms. Oh god! There are so many enemies. Alright, this is a maze. Oh man, does stuff respawn? How do I get up? I'm not trying. There's a knot in the way, game. Here we go. Ooh, that was close. Whoop. So many bugs! Oh my god, I'm gonna die again! I like that you keep your cool points when you die. And I think the enemies that we've killed actually are staying dead after we die. That's convenient, at least. Mwah. Give me the... That's nice. Whoop. Let's see, more bugs. Alrighty. Ooh. I'm kinda sorta getting the hang of this. You can't just shoot down when you're on the ropes. You gotta, like, wiggle, apparently. His animations are so smooth, though. It's almost like this game was not quite finished. Like, by that I mean...
You gotta scoop it. scoop it.
Thank you. Yes, I do have to scoop it. I do. But what I mean by that is, like, the mechanics are pretty okay. The animations and the sound design are excellent. But, like, there's a few little things that, even compared to similar games of the era, like that shooting on ropes, is a little bit weird and janky. Fish head just shot at me. That fish just killed me! I couldn't get down because of the crab and then a fish and... Oh lordy! Oh boy! Oh! Also, it's curious, like, I understand the beach, right? The beach is fucking cool. Cool spot. You go to the beach, you drink 7-Up on the beach in your cool sunglasses. But what? But what, like, this have to do with 7-Up? We're like, where even are we? At a dirty pier, killing clams and crabs and stuff? Fighting bugs? Whoop. It's just very strange. Very strange game. But I know a lot of people who have incredibly fond memories of this game, myself included. I played this when I was a kid, and I remember it being really cool, and I think the reason everybody loved it is because the cool spot himself is so fucking cool. Like, he's so cool that you're literally collecting cool spots. You're collecting cool. You'd think you'd be fighting cans of Sprite named Spike. Yeah, right? Like, I guess we're shooting bubbles of soda. That's what the box art for the game says, is that you shoot bubbles of 7-Up. That's what we're shooting. And we're collecting the dots from the 7-Up. Interestingly, I found... I like, Googled some information about the game before tonight's stream. This game is 30 years old this year. It came out in 1993. And in the manual for this game, there was, ouch, I was scratching my nose and I got attacked by a bug. Yeah, that's the thing, is the art and the sprites in this game are fucking amazing, right? And the music is just super good. But the manual for this game, apparently it says, there's a section of the manual. This is a long level. There's a section of the manual that says that the level designer for the game was a guy named Bill. Oh, that's fucking cruel! Did you see that? The little path of spots that lead to you getting hurt on an enemy you can't kill. Brutal. And I'm on my last life. I don't think we have any continues in this either. And the manual of the game literally says, like, the levels were designed by a guy named Bill, so if you find yourself... if you find yourself struggling with a jump that you just can't make, yeah, we gotta start all the way from the start. Oof. Brutal. But then you should blame Bill. They tell you, right in the manual, if you ever get frustrated, you should yell, Bill! Bill! Here we are again, at level 1. Boop, boop, boop. See if I can bust through this a little bit faster now that I've done it. Crab! Die, crab! Speaking of crabs, it's International Women's Day. Sometimes women get crabs and need to get treated by the doctor. You know, just a little bit of sexual health awareness for Women's Day during Women's Month while we battle all of these crabs with soda. I wonder if soda would kill genital crabs. Probably not.
You gotta scoop it. Scoop it.
I'm not doing great. I'm close to dying. Die. Die. Oh, eat him. Not in the first level. Oh, let's go this way. A shmup art? What is shmup? I don't know what shmup is, Giselle. You're gonna have to explain. Because maybe I will have a shmup art. Shoot 'em up! I see, I see, I see. I am pretty terrible at shoot 'em up games, actually. But maybe I will have a shoot 'em up art. Maybe I will. We'll see. Oh, come on now! Always be I mean, this is kind of a shoot 'em up. All the shooting you have to do. Whoop. Whoop. Superstar Soldiers 3 and Arrow Busters. Full disclosure here. I am certainly not opposed to playing those games. However, if I do, I might not make it to the first, or past the first level. Just as, like, a bit of forewarning about me and shoot 'em up games. What? What? Oh man, yeah, the music in a lot of old shoot 'em up games was, like, absolutely amazing. Alright, we earned our bonus level again. Maybe I can get to the top of the bottle this time. Oh! Noises are so good. You just smack onto the ground. Oh! 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 What? Oh! Oh! Ah! Ah! You know, I'm thinking about this game as I'm playing through. I'm trying to remember the game and, like, the rest of the game. And I feel like I never got past the second level. I don't really remember anything past the second level. Yeah, I got a 1-up. 1-up! Yo! Bonus level time. Oh, there's the letter! Yeah, baby! I did it. I earned a continue. This really should have been like the whole game, honestly. This is so much cooler than running around shooting crabs and bees. And it actually has something to do with soda, where like inside of a soda bottle it looks like. Go back up. Oh boy. Alright, got those. Man, that timer is ominous. Oh god! Oh god! Oh yeah! No! Time up. But we got the letter though. I get the letter. Oh yeah, see look, and so the letters, you use the letters as a continue when you get a game over. And they spell out the word Uncola, which was the answer to our crossword clue. Because that was 7-Up's slogan for a bazillion years. Was the Uncola. Also, fun fact about this game is, you know, other slightly later Sega Genesis designed platforming game, legendary Sega Genesis platformer game, Earthworm Jim, and also Disney's Aladdin for Sega Genesis, another legendary game. Those two games were designed by the guy that designed Cool Spot. And you can kind of see that looking at this game. If you've ever played Earthworm Jim or the Sega Genesis Aladdin game, the fluid animations and like the mechanics with the rope climbing and the jumping is very similar. But it still is a little bit janky in this game, whereas in those two games, it's extremely, like tight and like renowned as one of the thank you for thank you hello, welcome in. Chew Dog, thank you. I appreciate that. And so yeah, this game was made by the guy that would later make Aladdin and Earthworm Jim and a bunch of other platforming games from the era that are like good, you know? And so that's why I feel like it's almost like there's echoes in this of a really good game. And it's fun, but it has some issues, you know. But for really a glorified commercial, it's pretty fucking great. Woo! What? Yeah. Similar vibes, right? Similar vibes. What? Like, even, like, if you look at the way Cool Spot climbs, you can see, like, it's almost like a similar kind of, I don't know, like, flow to the way that the sprite moves and interacts with the ropes to Aladdin, which there's a lot of climbing on ropes and rope platforming in Aladdin. Get him! Stupid worm. I gotta remember I can shoot at angles in this game. It's just shooting on ropes is a little tricky. Alrighty. Yeah, right? Like, the animation even, it's super similar. And I don't know, honestly, I don't know if they reused any assets or anything when they made Aladdin. It seems entirely possible, like, it was the same team, or at least the same lead. What? Oh, God. One thing I am really not liking is Cool Spot's tendency to just, like, speed way the hell up when you're moving. Because there's no run button, it just kicks in automatically. And so you'll be moving and then all of a sudden you're screaming. This is that fucking fish that got me. Ah, die, fish! Oh! Okay. We got a checkpoint. And I've got 2 lives and a continue. It's kind of sad that I'm only on level 2. And I'm, like, sweating. If we get another full-on game over, maybe I'll swap it to easy mode. This game does have difficulty levels. I assume... I don't know, but I assume that the difficulty levels, what they do is probably just reduce the number of enemies? Or reduce the number of hits that the enemies can survive? Because a lot of them take a bunch of shots to kill. But I'm not sure. I honestly don't know what the difficulty levels could possibly do in a game like this. So, regardless, maybe we should mess around with them just to see what they even do at some point. Look! Ah! Vaguely remember renting this from Blockbuster. Oh man, the Iron Sword games for NES, Giselle, yeah. Oh! Oh boy! Yeah, Genesis games were a trip. It had, like... I don't know if y'all will remember, probably if you remember renting Genesis games from Blockbuster. Health, okay. But I remember having, like playing the NES and the SNES before Genesis, and even, like, the Sega Master System. These clams are just brutal. And then Genesis came out, and it was like the sound and the graphics on the Genesis compared to even other systems of the same generation. It was like incredible. Like, these sprites are gorgeous, you know? And that was consistent. That was like the niche that the Genesis carved for itself. Like, Nintendo had Mario and Donkey Kong, which Donkey Kong was really pushing the limits, but Genesis, like Donkey Kong was pushing the limits of like graphical capability and the 32-bit or 16-bit or whatever bit these consoles are. But every single Genesis game felt like it was pushing those limits back in the day. And it might seem silly now that we have like ray tracing, whatever, but I remember when these were like, woo, these kinds of graphics were like mind-melting. Woo. Woo. Thank you for the health, game. Thank you for the health. Some platforming in this is tricky. Yeah, 16-bit. That's what I was trying to say. So was the SNES. They were the same. Whoa. I just, you know, streamer brain. But yeah, so like the 16-bit generation of systems, this was like blowing everything out of the water. The way that the Genesis rendered, and especially the sound, like, the sound chip in the Nintendo, the Super Nintendo, was very good, but as a music streamer, yeah, Master System was the 8-bit, right? And it was the competitor to NES, and then this was the 16-bit competitor to SNES. The music in this game, the thing that sets the Genesis apart, and part of why this music sounds so good, is the Genesis has, however you want to refer to it. Fudge! No! It has a FM synthesizer sound chip. I've talked on some of my music streams about what FM synthesis is. But, like, the Super Nintendo had a sample-based sound chip, and so you were more limited in terms of what you could do, and that's not to say that the music on the Super Nintendo was bad. Most, or a lot of, some of the best video game music from the era is from Super Nintendo games, right? But, it's still a sample-based system is going to be limited, whereas having literally an FM synthesizer inside of your 16-bit video game console, that's like... I mean, I don't know. PC Engine had an incredible sound chip. I don't know what kind of chip it had, but I would not be surprised if PC Engine also had a synthesizer inside of it. Because, like, that's where the limitations come in on the Super Nintendo versus the Sega Genesis. Is Sega Genesis had literally an FM synthesizer, so you're making synth music when you're making music for the Genesis. When you're making music for the Super Nintendo, you're working with a synthesizer, but it's a sample-based synthesizer rather than you're not actually like generating the waveforms raw with the machine in the same way. And so it's just simply never going to be as versatile. And that's what I'm trying to get at. Is the versatility in terms of the sounds you can create on the Genesis sound chip is really something else. Where's this letter? Yes, I got it! But that's also why no two games on the Genesis have, and I identical sound profile is because it's literally got an FM synthesizer inside of it. And so you could fine-tune the sounds all you wanted if you were making a game. I can't even get down to find the rest of the things. Oh, so close. 92%. 92% cool. But we got another letter. Whew. Oh, so close to the one up. So close. Off the wall. That doesn't look healthy. So, like, we're inside of a wall now. But a little soda man. Why is a little soda man inside the walls? Just because he's small? I don't think I've ever been to this level before. Whoop. I'm not gonna lie, this level is a little easier than the last one. Without those wasps, those were brutal. I dig this song. I'm gonna read your comment, Giselle. It's long, I won't pause, so I don't run out of time. PC Engine used the Huck 628, one of the best PSGs of its time, rather than adhere to a set number of waveforms like the Nintendo. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. The Nintendo it's basically sample based, right? It has a limited number of waveforms that you can use. Huck 6280 features 6 wavetable synthesis channels, resulting in a similar sound to Namco WSG. Chip also supports stereo panning, pretty revolutionary for home console at the time. Yes, absolutely. So yeah, it is similar to the Sega Genesis, which, because the Genesis, again, it had like a full-on FM synthesizer in it. It sounds like it sounds like that's what PC Engine had as well. If you got six waveforms that you're generating and layering, that sounds like it's probably FM synthesis. But the panning is very cool. I don't think that Sega had that. Oh, come on, man! I needed that! Gonna spawn an item you need inside a wall where you can't get it. Inside the wall level. Brutal. Oh god! Oh! PC Engine ROM Square Turbo CD add-on unit had the ability to use Red Book audio. Man, PC Engine was so cool. I should play some PC Engine games. Wow. I feel like, at least while I'm doing these, like, advergames, I feel like there weren't really advergames for PC Engine, at least in the US, because it didn't get enough reach. For as incredible as that system was, it was not it just got massacred in the US. Here is the spots in this level are very spread out. Oh boy, I almost landed right on that nail. Impale this little spot guy all the way through. Alright. You die, little mouse. So you know what I'm gonna think of whenever I think of 7-Up from now on? I'm gonna think of how cool it is to hang out inside of a wall and kill spiders. That's fucking cool, man. Yeah, basically massive in Japan, bigger than Nintendo or Sega for a hot minute, and instead of mass appeal, it catered to otaku. A lot of H games. Interesting. So are you saying that we have, in part, the PC Engine to thank for the rise of hentai visual novels as a genre, generally speaking? Because that's great. Thanks, PC Engine. What was that? Oh, I think I got a 1-up. I guess from points, maybe? I don't really know. Outside of Japan, only really popular... Really popular in Australia and the UK, and was kind of overshadowed by marketing. Yeah, like, in the US, like, the console wars, it was the Nintendo and Sega. That was basically it. Put on the barbed wire. Who has barbed wire inside their fucking wall? Yeah, overshadowed by marketing for Nintendo, yeah. Everything got overshadowed by Nintendo until, at least in the West, until Genesis. Because that was like... It was like the thing that, like, broke Nintendo's monopoly in the US on console games. Not that any of you need the history lesson, I'm sure you all know all this stuff. Nobody knew how to market it, basically. Hey, we found a guy. In Japan, the system was tiny, which was revolutionary, but outside Japan, there was the concept of bigger is better, with small being cheap. Yes, that's actually, if you probably know Giselle, but I don't know that everybody here is gonna know. When the NES came out, the original Nintendo, in Japan, the NES is a small top-loading cartridge system. Ooh. Here's a level I've never seen. But in Japan, the Nintendo Entertainment System, the first generation NES, is it's a small top-loading cartridge system, kind of like a small version of a Super Nintendo, called the Famicom. And oh god, that water is instant death. Holy fuck. With the wiggling around to shoot, that's brutal. In the US, the Famicom's tiny, that's what I'm saying. In the US, interestingly, take some leaps of faith here. This is some brutal platforming. In the US, the huge plastic box, it's because in the test marketing for the US, the people did not like how small the Famicom was and how weird it was compared to all of the other technology that they had. And Nintendo found that by making it a giant front-loading plastic box and making the cartridges big, it reminded people, oh man, I don't know if we're gonna make it past this level. This is insane. It reminded people of VHS tapes. And by the time the Nintendo came out, everybody was familiar with VHS tapes. I like that jumping off the duct makes the duck squeak. That's extremely cute. And so because it was reminiscent of VHS tapes, people liked it a lot better and were a lot more willing to give it a try and have fun with the original Nintendo. Woo! And so, yeah, that's the story. That's an actual thing. The reason why the NES in the US is a huge plastic box was to make it feel more like a VCR and make the game cartridges feel more like, oh my god. This is like getting over it. What the fuck? Oh my god. But, yeah. And so they made it like a VCR so that people would like it. And it worked! Whoop. 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 Fuck, frog! PC Engine was exactly the same. Console was the size of the palm of your hand, and the games were basically credit card sized. For the Western release, it's this massive plastic case full of lead weights. Oh my god. And a tiny board. Imagine being the person... That jump is brutal, because you can't shoot that frog, he's off screen. Imagine being the person to be like, well, in the West, they like their game systems big and heavy because it makes it feel better. Welcome in, Enigmas! Yeah, we're playing Cool Spot, playing weird advertisement games, but Cool Spot is tonight. Yeah. the Uncola, we have learned. But like, imagine being the guy that was like, you know what we should do to sell these consoles in America is fill it with lead weight so that they think it's more expensive. Oh no. Oh. Oh. Like, just imagine that. No! That is... Man, that's cruel! Ooh. Ooh. Huh? Are you fucking shitting me? Oh my god. This game is way harder than I was maybe expecting it to be. Oh boy. Like, instant death on this level if you fall in this water that... Huh? What? Back of the system had a port for attachment for the CD system, and the cover for it spans the length of the system, and it's just an empty cover. Why? Okay. Woo! Some of this platforming is just grueling. And part of it is that those little alien saucer things, they kind of blend into this busy-ass background. And so by the time you figured out where you're supposed to jump, it's already tipped you over, you know? Alright. Now we gotta find our guy. Woo! 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 Oh! Oh! That fucking frog we can't kill keeps shooting me every time I come back down here. Oh! I remember having to find a bigger chip thing for my N64. Oh yeah, I feel like I vaguely remember that. Like, it required Donkey Kong 64. Didn't it, like, require some sort of, like, special attachment or something because it was so intensive? Because that was, like, a pseudo-open world game, right? I haven't played that in a very long time. Fuck! No! No! Oh, man! Wasting all our lives here. Oh! What? 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 Okay. Yeah, extra memory. Yeah, that's what I remember. Because it was like they did with Donkey Kong on the SNES. Donkey Kong 64, they were like, let's really push the limits of the system. Anything up here? No, just the stuff we already got. Fuck! Oh my god, I am so glad that we landed on something. Fucking frog. Oh boy! Oh! Oh! Woo! 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 Whoop. No, man. Oh, man. Used both our continues on this level. Oh, man. Maybe I should start saving states. Fuck me. Do we have to start all the way from the start again? Schnoikes, we do. Oh, boy. Ah. You know what I'm gonna do?
You gotta scoop it.
Yeah, you gotta scoop it. If by scoop it, you mean push the save state button. At least I think that's the save button. Let me just... yeah. Boop. Banjo-Tooie. You know, I never played Banjo-Tooie. I do not still have an N64 with an expansion card. I do still have a Super Nintendo, though. One of my littermates, my co-Joeys, got the N64. Whoop. 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 Oh, come on! Oh, boy. I would have sworn that that was over the platform. Whoop. Banjo-Tooie is like Banjo-Kazooie, yeah, with more stuff, yeah. I remember hearing about it when it was, like, new. What? What? Ooh, that was close. This will put us on the duck. Oh my god! Oh boy! Yeah, by like the late N64 era, the games that were coming out were huge. For like, what that hardware was, what was able to be made on it is really impressive. Alright. Back here again. We'll be back here again, I'm sure. This level, you've got to go up and down so many times. Even if I hit every jump every time, you still would have to... Oh, boy! You missed the majority of N64. Well, you know, Ocarina of Time was one of the best games for the system, so even if you missed out on other games, you still got some of the best. Think of it that way. Why are the enemies also using soda? That doesn't make a lot of sense, 7-Up World. I demand narrative sense from my advertising games. Woo! Nice! Look at that, we're 69% cool. That's the funny number. Aw, yeah, very nice. What? You friend? Oh! You did have a Dreamcast. I knew somebody with a Dreamcast back in the day, and I just remember playing the shit out of Crazy Taxi on the Dreamcast. Because that was a game that was like, not really like anything else I had ever seen when it came out, Crazy Taxi. It was extremely fast-paced. Fuck me! Oh, schnoikes. But it was extremely fast-paced and crude and weird and very fun. It was like, almost like... Yeah, see, I, played a bunch of Genesis. Yeah, I feel like Genesis was such a big deal. It almost is inevitable that Dreamcast couldn't live up to it, you know? Fuck! Ugh! Aw, man, Zombies Ate My Neighbors. I played so much of that back in the day. I still have a SNES cart of that game. Whoop. 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 But yeah, I feel like with Genesis, Genesis to Dreamcast, the thing that happened was, like, the Genesis was a huge deal. Like, it kind of kicked the pants off Nintendo in a way that people were not really anticipating. And I feel like it was so big that perhaps, it almost doomed Dreamcast. I know Dreamcast, there were like a whole bunch of other issues at play with the Dreamcast when it came out. But are you fucking shitting me? Oh my god. Alright. Oh no, my button didn't work! Oh no. My save state didn't work. Let's see. I'm gonna put it on easy and see what happens. Let's see what's different about it on easy. Because we've been playing on normal. I love these, like, weird, almost indecipherable directions that you get at the start of the game. I think that there's fewer enemies. That would be a big help, actually. Because if I'm recalling correctly, there was some crabs in these little divots that we have to go into that are not here now. I'm trying my best to have confidence, Giselle. I'm trying my best. Oh boy! Die, crab. I feel like this needs a matchup with giant enemy crab. Yeah, definitely fewer enemies, because there were 2 crabs up here before on this level. Oh man, yeah, Space Channel 5 and Jet Set Radio, those were incredible games. Oh my god, look at this. The cage is right there on easy mode. I wanted to get more cool points! God damn it! No! I wanted my bonus level! I didn't get the bonus level! And I didn't get my 1-up because I didn't get the bonus level. God damn it. They moved the cage to a terrible place. Yeah, Jet Set Radio, it really, that game holds the hell up. Because the whole thing is cel-shaded. And so, like, even beyond, like, a game like this with, like, really nice-looking sprites, I feel like Jet Set Radio really holds up because it's like a beautiful piece of cel-shaded animation. And so, like, it's just gorgeous. I wonder. It's definitely worth trying out sometime if you can track it down or grab it on sale. Oh! 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 Ooh! Oh! Ooh! Yeah, Giselle, exactly. It's like super duper stylized and cel shaded in a way that it looks gorgeous to this day. Whew. There's no fish head here. That's nice. Oh yeah, the music was great. Let's go! Give me this. So many. I guess that's part of easy mode too. You just get a lot more power-ups. It definitely feels easier, I will say, by like but it feels easier, but in a way that, like, this is what normal should have been tuned to, I think, because it still is challenging. Especially, oh, there's the fish. Especially with, like, some of the jank and the controls. Whoop. You want me to go down? You want me to go right? Oh, I see the hole. Oops. Give me my cool guy points. Cool guy! So cool! Oh, whoa, that's incredible, Giselle. In Jet Set Radio, you could design your own graffiti so that you could have your own tags in the game. That's fucking cool. Somehow I did not remember that. Well, I say somehow. I've played that game, but I haven't played a ton of that game. So. Oh! Whoop. Ouch. Oh boy. Thinking about this. So here's something that I would like to think about as I play these old advertising games, right? Because this game ultimately was created as an advertiser, or as an advertisement for 7-Up soda. And that is, did anyone ever actually buy 7-Up the soda because they played this game? Or even vice versa, did anyone buy this game specifically because it was 7-Up soda? Because I feel like I knew a ton of people back in the day, and I know a lot of people now who, like, remember this game, either vaguely or fondly. And, like, I'm pretty sure that the staying power is because of the music. And, like, look at this incredible little sprite, and look at his animations. Like, he looks up, he looks down, he snaps his fingers, he'll take out a yo-yo sometimes. Like, Cool Spot is literally, like, he's fucking cool. But he also, despite ostensibly being the red dot from a can of 7-Up, he's, yeah, we got a book symbol! I mean, he never was actually on the cans as far as I'm aware. It was just a red dot on the cans, and they were like, oh, let's make it into a little guy! And so, like, it's not like a kid would play this game and then go to the grocery store and see the little 7-Up guy on the soda and be like, oh, I gotta get 7-Up because of the little 7-Up guy! You know, like that wouldn't happen because he wasn't on the packaging, just a red dot was on the packaging. I thought about getting some 7-Up in advance of tonight's stream, and then I just didn't get to the grocery store. Like having a bottle or a can or a glass or something going while I played. But then I would be buying what the game is selling, and I'm curious if anybody ever has. Whoop. Let's get our letter, perhaps. But this song is sick. I kind of want to make a remix of this song. This is great. Oh boy! only 89% cool. But we gotta continue. I mean, that's good for you as a child, honestly. Soda is terrible for you. To have, like, green tea and barley tea in the house instead of soda. Plus, barley tea is fucking delicious. 7-Up is, I think it's kind of like Sprite. If I'm being honest, I have not had 7-Up in a very long time. But I'll have to pick some up. I guess maybe tomorrow. I'll post about my 7-Up experience on the Bird app. Because we're playing a 7-Up ad right now. Whoop. And I feel like it's only right that we try out the product, you know? Ooh, boy! Get him! Alright. Get these mice and these spiders out of the way. Ow! Mousetrap got me. Yeah! 7-Up and saltines when you're sick. And then, like, chicken soup when you can stomach a little bit more. Yeah. Totally. It was kind of like ginger ale in that way. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like a lemon lime soda, kind of like Sprite. It could have ginger, I don't really know. But that's, you know. The cans, the bottle and the cans, they still have the little red dot. So, Cool Spot is still around. Whoop, whoop. Whoop. Oh! The little killing machine. Cool Spot is kind of like an exterminator. Pests in your walls? Get some 7-Up today! Cool Spot will take care of those horrible spiders and mice. Whoop. One thing that's tough is that the projectiles are not stopped by the walls that you can't traverse. And it goes for my own projectiles, like I can shoot through walls. Oh my god, 7-Up was originally touted as an antidepressant. I mean, I know that basically every soda that's out there is, like, all of the sodas that have been around for a long time originated as, like, super sketchy snake oil products, like, this will cure all of your ailments, my soda is magic medicine. And so they all claim to do different things. Some of them were just cure-alls because the creators were lazy. Like Dr. Pepper was just like, this will boost your vitality and make you more healthy. Coca-Cola was all about energy, and that's because it was full of cocaine. Oh! 7-Up contained lithium citrate. I see. Yeah, people are still prescribed lithium. It's not common, but it is still used in some cases when folks are not responsive to other medications. Interesting. So 7-Up literally was just fucking, like, lithium mood stabilizers. That's crazy. I had no idea. So it was actually medicine. It wasn't just snake oil then. Like, a lot of those, give me the help! A lot of the early sodas made all these glorious medical claims and it was snake oil. but like Coca-Cola's famous for the cocaine, for the energy. The 7-Up actually had antidepressants in it. That's wild. I had no idea. Not that, like, you want to necessarily, like, just be drinking lithium in your beverage of choice. Like, lithium's a pretty hardcore these days, I suppose. It was, back in the day, it was one of the earliest antidepressant, kind of mood-stabilizing medications, so there wasn't really anything to compare it to. But these days, lithium is a pretty hardcore medication. Like, if you're on lithium, it's because you really need, like, a stronger mood-stabilizing medication, and often because other mood-stabilizing medications you don't tolerate them or they don't work for you. And so just having it in, like, a soda is pretty wild. Ouch, ouch, ouch. No, I like having 5 lives. Don't kill me. Don't kill me, you. 5 lives, no! Well, 4 lives now! But we do have one continue. I do sure wish I could shoot my directionals while climbing without moving up and down. Ooh. There's the cage. I don't have my bonus level yet. I want my bonus level. I want it! Oh. Lithium in the drink until the 50s, too. That's impressive. I really dig the song in this level. This song is fucking sick. Oh, it's like singing along. Need some more cool spot. Cool spot. Huh? Oh! Let me go! Thank you for the raid! How was the rest of your Pokemon raiding? Welcome in, Raiders! My name is Skylarka. Yay, I got the bonus level. Okay. I am an opossum. I make 80s kinda-ish synthwave music. I play all kinds of video games. You got a puppy. Amazing. Today I am starting out my series of playing retro advergames, and so I'm playing Cool Spot for the Sega Genesis. Beat the shit out of a bread dog. I love that bread dog. Alright, and so we got the bonus level on that one, so let's see if we can get another continue. Yeah, see, you remember Cool Spot too. Woo! I'm not in the game now because I was in Twitch. Woo, 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 woo. Oh, oh, oh. But yeah, I feel like a ton of people remember this game and played this game when it came out. Like, it was kind of a big deal, which is crazy because it's a soda commercial. Alright, we got the continue. Woo! Like, can you imagine today? Imagine if there were a game that was a commercial today that was not just like garbage shovelware, you know? Because that's what they all are now. Any advergames that come out today, they're almost all on mobile because most people play mobile. Versus like on a console or on a PC. And they are like, by and large, just shovelware mobile. Oh, I want to get down! No, not that far down! Oh, but... Well, we're not gonna get 100% again. I want that. Oh. Oh man, Sneak King. Yeah, that was kind of like the last generation of like solid advergames that were like solid games, you know? Because Sneak King was really good. There was also the Pepsi Man around the same time. There's also, I mean, Pepsi Man was a little earlier. I think it was PS1, and Sneak King was Xbox. But yeah, so I felt, so Raiders, so you kind of get why I'm playing Cool Spot tonight. Is I do a Sunday morning crossword puzzle streams. I talked about this earlier, so sorry to the folks who've been here. And this past Sunday, during our crossword brunch stream, there was a clue in the crossword puzzle that was 7-Up's slogan. And it took a little while to figure it out, and the answer is Uncola, which you saw from the previous screen is literally built into this game as a game mechanic. You collect the letters of the word Uncola, and that gets you like your continues. And so that's how much of a I guess long time the Uncola has been the slogan for this soda brand, right? And so, because so many people fondly remember this fucking game, which is literally, it's a commercial for soda, but everybody played this. It was like a big deal. It was seen as like this super cool game, right? Everybody played it. And so, we started talking about this game, Cool Spot, because of that 7-Up clue. We were like, oh man, who played Cool Spot? And like a bunch of people played it or heard of it and whatever. And so I was like, I should play that. And then, when I was getting stuff together to be... When I was getting stuff together to play this on stream... Oh man. Loses all my lives on this fucking level again. But when I was getting things together, I fell down an internet rabbit hole about retro advergames more broadly. Which is, they're called advergames. It's a term that I didn't know. It's that portmanteau of advertisement and game, obviously. But apparently it's a term that's been around literally since games like Cool Spot were coming out. And some of the games that were literally just commercials for shit that came out in the, like, 80s and 90s were fucking ridiculous. And so I decided I was gonna play a bunch of them. And so I'm starting with Cool Spot because everybody loves Cool Spot, right? Everybody played it, everybody loves it. Yeah, Chex Quest. Oh, Mario DeCinco, hello! Yes, no, Chex Quest. So, hold up, Giselle. Hold up, Giselle and Maru. Chex Quest was a Doom clone, but it also wasn't so much bad shovelware. Chex Quest was a good enough Doom clone that not only did it get 2 fucking sequels, Chex Quest won some gaming awards, and there is an HD remake of Chex Quest available for free on Steam, and I have it! It's installed! We're gonna get there in this advergame adventure. We are going to play Chex Quest. Some of these jumps, man, they feel so fucking crazy. Yeah, when you make a game on the Doom engine, it's hard to make a bad game on the Doom engine. Especially a game that is, like, not only on the Doom engine, but is basically Doom. Like, I'm pretty sure that it even uses the same, like, some of the, like, same levels from Doom. But I don't know for sure. I have never actually played Chex Quest, I just know about it. But yeah, so Chex Quest is one. Pepsi Man is one that I want to play. There are multiple McDonald's games I would like to play. Including some, like, there's some McDonald's games that are actually similar to Cool Spot. Are, like, well-regarded games by people. But they're just fucking McDonald's commercials. So I would like to play those. And yeah, like Pepsi Man, we're definitely gonna do some Pepsi Man at some point. Man, this level. Fucking Cool Spot, man. This is like getting over it. You fall, you die. No matter how high up the level you get, it's just over. Bow, 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 bow. I bet that Bennett Foddy loves this fucking game. Oh man. Yeah, I will be honest, I played a little bit. I didn't play this game. I like went into the first level before stream to make sure it was working. But I got a bunch of these old advergames so that I'm all set up for future streams. And I played a little bit of Pepsi Man because that game, not only is it absolutely fucking batshit and just like totally weird and wild, it's incredibly fun. And the music and the sound design, similar to how this game has great music and sound design. The music and sound design in Pepsi Man is out of fucking control. Bennett Foddy, friends of noted wanted criminal Tim the Slim, Timothy Jimothy, El Timo Rogers. Jerry. Of course, Tim Rogers is friends with Bennett Foddy as well. That makes a ton of sense in my little possum brain. Whoop! Alright, where do we go? I'm gonna use this bubble. Whoop! Whoop! Can we find the cage? Can we get out of here? Woo! We didn't beat this level. This level is where I died last time through. Oh my god. One of the first things Tim did for Kotaku is sit Bennett Foddy down and force him to play Turbo Tunnel in Battletoads. That's some amazing shit. Wow. How very Bennett Foddy of him, too. Are you fucking kidding me? Where am I supposed to go? That thing, where's the cage, man? Where's the cage? No! No! Oh my god! I live! The weird streaming booth at Kotaku was the Goblin Bunker. Excellent. Excellent. Hey Coleman, welcome in! Welcome in! Woo! Oh, playing this. I feel like at this stage in the game, like this level, this is further than I remember getting as a child. And I feel like part of why this game is so well regarded is probably because a lot of people didn't get to this level, because this is some shit. This is like some mega janky stuff going on. Alright, we got two continues. Two continues. Can I save state? Is it gonna work? Error saving state is broken. Let me... Yeah, Doom reskin with new levels. Yeah, and it wanna work. I'm just gonna... Because I don't want to have to go through the whole game again. Let me just get my save states working. Let's do this. Alright, state saved. Okay, so now I should be able to save Scum. We're gonna save Scum. We gotta start this level over again for like the bazillionth time here. But we're gonna save Scum, because I would like to get further in this game. Because I've never, like I said, I've never even gotten to this level before. I don't know where things go. But, it certainly feels like this game seems to have kind of started strong and gotten a little bit sexy hiking on us. And not in a great way. But I attribute that to it being an advert game, and so they probably ran out of money or time or budget or whatever when making it. Do you reckon Cool Spot and Fido Dido made out? I reckon they did. Maybe did. Yeah, I mean, of course they did. Interesting thing. This game, when it was released in much of Europe, because of the alternate, so the spot wasn't the logo for 7-Up in Europe. And so when they released the game, they took the 7-Up bottle out. It was just like a generic green soda bottle. It didn't have the 7-Up logo on it, because they didn't want to confuse people. So even though this game was a commercial for 7-Up, they kind of pretended that it wasn't, and they released it in Europe, because they didn't want people confused. Like, why is there a red dot for our soda when we've got Dido Dido? I still have no idea where the cage with the guy in it is in this level. I've yet to find it, despite all this jumping around. And unlike the last couple levels, I haven't found an alternate path. It's literally just this one way to go, and there doesn't seem to be a cage. Whoa! Oh boy! Oh boy! Get in there! Whew. Okay. Also, this game was designed for the Genesis, but it was ported to, like, every system imaginable, which is a little bit weird, again, because it's a commercial, but it not only came out in 8-bit for the Sega Game Gear, it also came out in 8-bit on the Master System, and then there's also a Super Nintendo version with vastly superior versions of all, or inferior, I should say, versions of all of the music, because of the differences in the sound chips that we talked about earlier. There is a Game Boy version of this, which is a scaled-down monochrome port of the 8-bit Game Gear version, which I'm not even sure how that is playable, but it exists. All for a cute little Soda Dot Man. Do you ever play Bubsy 3D? Bubsy visits the James Turrell retrospective. No, I have never heard of Bubsy 3D. But, oh my god, I survived. We're all the way back there on the bottom again. I'm just gonna run out of time here. I've got 5 minutes left and I'm gonna fucking run out of time trying to find this cage. It was an official Bubsy game? What? Bubsy 3D Bubsy visits the James Turrell retrospective is a fascinating, surreal fan game. I see. I see. Well, you've certainly piqued my interest with a name like Bubsy visits the James Turrell retrospective, I have to say. What? Alright, we're back up here. Gonna go this way? Alright, we're here. Huh? 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 There's a blimp down there. Okay. Blimp here. Blimp here. That's where I keep falling off. Uh-huh. Where is this fucking guy? We're back at the bottom. I bet it's in like the, maybe we're in this top corner, maybe he's in the other top corner. Maybe we've got to try to get across and stay at the tippity top. Fuck! Oh! No! No! Oh! Alright, we're near the top. Can we just keep going this way? Huh? Oh, we can! Wow, it's literally a fucking leap of faith. You can't see that there's something to land on there. And you die if you miss a jump. Okay, there's a bubble there. I think I can. Shit! 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 Oh, I thought I would bounce back up and be able to shoot the thing. I didn't die. But I have to climb all the way back up now. Oh, but now I know about that leap of faith. So I know I gotta just keep going to the right. But that is... When I talk about this game feeling kind of like janky and not done, that's the kind of stuff, right? Like, that's not the first time that's happened.
You gotta scoop it.
Thank you.
Scoop it.
Thank you, Giselle. But that is the first time where it was a leap of faith where I literally would have died if there was nothing there. And the game just expects you
Have confidence
to go for it, right? Like, yeah, man, you gotta just keep fucking going. You can't see where you're gonna land. You make the jump, and you hope and you pray, and that's the way you have to go. But no! Oh!
Oh, God!
Whoa! Shit. You know what I haven't been doing? I haven't been updating my save state. We have 1 continue and 2 lives. I've saved the state. I'm just that much of a pure gamer. I don't need to save the state. I don't need to save scum. I'm gonna play it how it was originally intended. Alright. I've never beaten that level before. I've never even been to that level before today. Yes! We got a life! Okay, we got 1 life back. Bonus time! I love these bonus levels. These are definitely the best thing in the game. And, honestly, the whole game could have been these. There's mines down there this time. Whoop! We got another continue, baby! Oh, yeah! Ooh, ooh, ooh. I love the sounds. I see the last one! Yeah! Fucking cool! We beat the bonus level! And we gotta continue. See, like, the Uncola. We're collecting Uncola. Face plant, then just walks it off. That's because we're cool. We're that cool. Mario, when I said it was a felt a bit bad about playing 559 speed up to cheats, my friend was like, you're an adult with limited time. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Oh my god, what is that thing in the background? And why is the black background blending into the foreground so much? Oh my, this is some rough around the edges game in here. The song is still fun. Oh, 12-bar blues. That's always cool. Let me up. Let me up. Let me up. Die. Oh man, I get hurt by the exploding guys. That's brutal. Alright, good luck at work, Coleman. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. And thank you for alerting. Thank you, thank you. Huh? I like it. It makes a bonk sound when he hits his head. I feel like that's probably happened a bunch of times since we've been playing, but I only just noticed it, and I really love it. What do you think the cool spot is made out of? Yeah, the sprites are fantastic. No, come back! Shnoikes! I missed that. Fucking health juice. Another health juice. Whew. Hold on. Oh, he died! He doesn't like to get to the edge! It's so fucking cute! I love him! So, yeah, it's definitely... Cool Spot himself is the reason why so many people remember this game so fondly, I think. Because he's just great. Whoa! Also, I think we're in a toy store. Thematically, this game doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Because you got the beach, and then the harbor, and that makes sense. Then you go inside the walls, and then you go in a kiddie pool in a toy store, and then you go into another toy store. Ooh, butts. Alright, we're gonna save our state. That way we run out of lives here, we can keep going, because I want to see as much of the game as we can. I don't know if I'll be able to beat it. We are playing on, for anybody who wasn't here earlier, I played on normal mode, and I just, like, got my ass whooped. This game has difficulty settings, and I turned it down to easy mode, and it seems that the easy mode, it just reduces the number of enemies to something a little bit more reasonable. Because there's still a lot of enemies. But I feel like I can actually, like, kill them and deal with them. Woo! Whereas on normal mode, that was... not possible on normal mode. That was just absolutely brutal. Got our shit wrecked constantly. Oh, I want health! And I got in a rush and I fell. Oh, and now I'm just in a much worse situation. Oh, boing, boing. Those robots are tough. Alright, so this is where I was-ish. Yeah, I recognize that weird blue thing. I don't know what it is. Up there. I remember seeing that up there before. Huh? Maybe? Ah, ropes. Ooh, some of this platforming, very tricky still though. Like, as rough around the edges as I feel like that background art is in this level, this is still good fun. Even as the game makes very little sense. Oh look, it's anal beads hanging from the ceiling. What kind of toy store are we in? Also, you might not want to stand on those cool spots. There's shoes all over the place in here. You don't know what's been used. Gross. Ooh. Back on the anal beads. Don't kill me! Woo! Come on, I want help! Give me some help here! Whoop, whoop. Oh boy! To be close, right? Huh? Ooh, that's rough. That guy's head peeks out just high enough to get me. Huh? Woo! Shit! Alright, we have not yet earned our bonus game, and I would really very much like to have a bonus game. But I'm also a little nervous about dying. Woo! Whoa! My hubris is catching up to me again. Let's see. Boing, 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 boing. Bow, 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 bow. Woo! 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 No! Missed the button. Missed the jump. Oh. Oh my god, I just almost died. It almost happened. I should have just finished this fucking level. What? What? Alright. Getting there. Keep going this way. Here again. Alright. We need more spots. I found some help. Thank goodness. What on earth? Oh, that's an environmental enemy. Yikes. Okay, still no bonus level, and I've been running around in here and I almost died. I'm just gonna go for it. Oh. Hello, cool spots that I have missed. No! Oh, that was close. Oh, oh. What? What? Up, 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 up. Over and up. What? And up. No, 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 no! No, I was just trying to line up a shot! Fuck. Oh, my god. Oh, I'm right near the fucking start now. Oof is right. Oof is right. I don't even remember where to go in this part. What? Oh, there might be some things down here. Maybe we can get our bonus game yet. Oh god, I'm running low on time though. I only have 3 minutes left. And I have to go through the entire level again. Fudge. Oh my god, oh my god. We gotta get up. Don't have time for this. Cool spot, please. Please, little red dot. Please. Huh? Can I just... No, I can't make that. That's such a tease. Ouch. And here I am about to die. Woo! Woo! Right? It's very Seinfeld. Bow, 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 bow. What's the deal with soda? What's the deal with 7-Up? And I died. You know what we're gonna do? Error loading state! Hold on. Hold on. Load. Huh? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No, what have I done? Where's my state? It said it successfully saved. What's happened? No, 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 no! What have I done? No! No, 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 no! No! No, 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 no. No, no, no. I tried to load our safe state, and it took us back here. Oh, no! We've just lost 40 minutes. It said it was saved. It said state saved. And now it... Why? Fuck.
Noodles, noodles, noodles.
I'm not noodling, I'm trying to save our progress. Or get back to where we were. Oh no. Chat. I've made a critical error. Oh no. Oh no. Well, I've done it before. I can do it again. But I'm gonna take a 5-minute break. Because that's a catastrophe and I need a minute. I can't believe I've done this. I don't know how I've... Oh, why? Why? Why, Fusion? Why? Why have you done this to me? I'll be back. I'll be back soon, chat. Give me like 5 minutes. Why, VTuber? Why?
Deliberate murder. My vengeance needs blood. Murder. Deliberate murder.
I'm back. The game's just gone. It said it was saving. It kept popping up with state saved successfully, but it wasn't saving. It didn't create a single file. The only file we've got is this one. And now, because of my decision to try to save scum instead of just use the continues in the game, now we're back here on the boat. In the pond. But we're doing it. I'm back. We're doing it. We're gonna keep going. I beat this level once. I know where the thing is now. We can do it again. Whoop. 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 I got pretty dang good at this level, honestly. Scratching my eyeball. What? What? So you get to watch more of this level that I've been in for like half the fucking stream. But that's okay. You know. It's cool spot. It's cool. Ooh. I am curious, chat. Has anyone in the chat tonight, have any of you had 7-Up recently? Because I don't remember the last time I drank 7-Up. And I can't really describe the flavor because of that. Like, I haven't had it since I was a kid that I can remember. And I'm just curious, like, what is it like? Oh, that is so fucking brutal. It's alright, Chad, I'm good at this level. I've played through it a bunch. Whoop. Whoop. We're doing it. Been a while since you had a 7-Up. Might buy some the next time you see it. Yeah, see? So, the game's working. It's an advert game. And here I am, wondering what it tastes like. And thinking about buying some 7-Up. And here you are, thinking about buying some 7-Up. But, truly, this has nothing to do with 7-Up. Nothing at all. There's a red dot on the 7-Up bottle. And they were like, what if we gave it arms and legs and made it into a character? And they didn't even put the character on the 7-Up bottles. It's just the red dot on the 7-Up bottles. The character is just in the game. But we got this cute little guy, and this fun game, and now we're all like, oh, lemon lime soda, I wonder what that's like. Perhaps we should get some. Advertising, man, it fucks with your brain. Even, what is the 30-year-old video game advertising? Whoop. Whoop. If I were Tim Rogers, I would make a video essay about the power of advergames. But also, I feel like they've kind of lost a lot of that. No! Did they have a scribbly stick figure mascot too? I don't know, did they? I don't remember that. I know, like, I was saying earlier, in Europe they have like a guy. A mascot who's like a guy. But I don't know if they have a little stick figure. They might. I want the bonus game. I want it. Duck! Schnoiks! Oh my god! Oh! I feel like I'm competent enough, or, maybe competent enough is the wrong word, because I feel like I'm pretty competent. I don't think I have the time in my life to create a video essay about advergames from this era. I would really love for one to exist. I just don't think that I am capable of making it right now in my life. The reason I say of this particular era is because, as you will see as I stream more, this era is really from like the late 80s to like the mid-2000s, when Sneak King came out. It was kind of the last big one, where there was Burger King games. There was Sneak King, and there was the cart game that wasn't very good. And then there was like a kart racing game on mini bikes that was a Burger King advert as well. That's kind of the last wave of like console type advert games. And then they all just became mobile games, and they became very much shovelware. But this era where they're like actual legit video games, that's what I'm interested in, and I would love for somebody to like make an essay talking about it. It's so interesting. Alright, bonus level. Let's get our continue. These. He is so cute, this little cool spot. Well, I keep saying he, we don't know. We don't know Cool Spot's gender. He's a little red dot. Again. Woo. Oh yeah, Fido Dido, yeah, or Fido Dido. Yeah, that's the mascot in Europe. Yes. That's the one that is they didn't want people to get confused, so they took the 7-Up bottle. All right, we're back here again. I'm gonna save state as, because that works. Save. Yes. Now, we just need to remember to save and load state as. And then we can save scum. But, yeah, they didn't want people to get confused, because apparently, Fido Dido, or Fido Dido, I don't really know how to say that, is a very popular mascot. And they didn't want people to get confused where he's popular. And so when they released this game in Europe, they took 7-Up out of it. And they still released the game. They were like, yes, you can play our 7-Up advertisement, but with no connection to the actual soda. That's fine. Up we go! Here we go! Up this thing! Up! Oh, that's brutal. Absolutely brutal. What? Oof. It's alright. I don't feel the need to load our state over that death. We got all those. Come on. Up. Spot, go. Spot, go up. Go up, spot. Up, spot. Up. Whoa. Woo. Okay. Over. Up. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. All that for one die. Brutal. Bill, you fucking brutal maniac. Fucking Bill. Oh. 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 Up, up. I wish I could stand still and aim. The Genesis did have a 3-button controller, but this only uses 2 buttons. It would have been real nice if they used that 3rd button to lock spot in place while you aim, so you don't have to like constantly wiggle and jiggle. That'd be a great ROM hack for somebody to make this game, and it would legitimately improve the quality of life in the game, or the quality of gameplay, or whatever you want to call it, pretty dramatically, I think, if you had that in this. That's honestly the main source of most of the jank. Whoa, that was a close one. I just noticed that we, on easy mode, we only need 30 cool points to unlock the cage instead of 60. Woo. So that is another difference. I see. Honestly, I think I've been getting more than 60 in every level anyway, because you just kind of get that many. And it takes more than that to unlock the bonus. Which, you know, I love those bonus games. Also, I'm gonna put this out there. In this level, this blue-haired guy in the background, I don't know what that is, but it's vaguely familiar. The one with the one sitting down with like the gopher face and the sunglasses. Does anybody else feel like they've seen that guy before? Because I feel like I've seen that character before elsewhere, not in this game. I can't place it, and I'm not sure if it's literally just a gag about Sonic the Hedgehog, like a hedgehog with blue hair and big shoes, or if it is an actual character I've seen someplace. This game was made by the guy who eventually would make Earthworm Jim, and I don't know, it seems like it could be a reference to something. It was made by Virgin Games as well. Could be some other Virgin Games property. It just, I don't know, it feels familiar. Oh, it's those anal beads from before. Hello, anal beads. Whoop. 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 What's the deal with video games? What are they, commercials? Yeah. No! That happened to me the last time. Why is that shoelace so slippy? The other ones aren't like that. You know, this game has big getting over it vibes. I'm noticing. This is not the first level. This is... I would say this is the second level before we have done so far. Where if you fall, you just go right back to the start. And have to climb back up. And there's not a lot of safe places where you won't fall way down far. Nothing. Boom, 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 boom. That. No, can't make that jump. Damn it, Bill! Oh. Damn it. I think we gotta do that jump, right? Ooh. Oh, no, 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 no! Oh. Why, VTuber? What? Oh. And I'm all the way back at the bottom, I think. I got just terribly turned around. Yeah, this is the start. Schnoiks. Can we go this way? I wonder if there's like a shorter way up if we go this way. I don't think I've ever gone this way. Oh no, we did. There was just the one thing. That's right. We did go that way. It was just ages ago. Up. Over this way. Alright. 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 Running jump here. Oh, we got some stuff down there. Oh, and a floaty bubble. Let's use that. Oh, come on. Come on, Spot. Up, 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 up. Shit, shit, snoop, Alright, maybe the floaty bubble was a bad idea, but now we have to use it. Go, 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 go. Oh! Yeah, baby! Skipping stuff. Alright, I can see the anal beads. Anal beads sighted. Oh, I wish you could make that jump. Bill, you're fucking killing me. There's spots back here? What? I think we're almost at the bonus level. Let's, maybe try to get it. Die, 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 die. Nice. Huh? Whoop. This is a place I haven't been yet. Interesting. Oh, I know where we are now. What? Get in there. Our good old anal bead friends. And we're almost at the cage again. Let's just not fall. And we can get out of this Jerry Seinfeld song level. This must be fate. Sat back at my desk, put headphones on, heard anal beads. You know? I'm glad that I could give you that moment. That's wonderful. These are really little things like that. That's why I'm in this. You know? These anal beads. They're fucking anal beads. Especially the ones that are all like linked together like the other ones. Hey, bonus level. Excellent. Whoop. Oh, die, 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 die. Die, 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 robot. Alright. Now we can go here. Whoop. If I don't die before we get there, we're almost there. Whoop. Up, up. One spot. Oh, man. Baby! Made it! Made it, made it, made it, made it, made it! Yes! Alrighty. Save state error. Made up for. We beat the level. And we beat it with the bonus. I'm saving my game state. Save. Wow! Come on. Where's our dots? Where's our dots, baby? Where's our dots? Oh! Anal beads on the vine. Oh my god! I would love to watch you build 1/6 scale anal beads to go with the figure. That would be incredible. It's Papa Bear Gundam with his anal bead whip. Give me that at least. Yeah, baby! Uncola! 7-Up, the Uncola. This is, I swear, this is not a sponsored stream. Radical Rails. Alright, we're gonna save again. I'm just saving at the start of each level now with the save state tool. Now that I've got it working, except the one issue is that I can't use the quick save and load buttons don't work. Whoa! 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 Oh my god, what is... Ah! Woo! This is wild! Woo! Woo! This is very Sonic the Hedgehog, honestly. But it perhaps makes less sense. Woo! 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 I can start it. There's beads in that level. You saw them? You all saw them? Woo! Thank you for the clip. Not my fault. Somebody put anal beads in an advertisement for 7-Up soda 30 years ago, okay? Not my fault. Ooh, bunch of stuff up there. Ooh, ooh. Well, that's not what I wanted to have happen at all. What's happening? I didn't know you could clip on mobile. That's great. Where's he even going? I'm stuck in a series of tubes. Oh, 1-Up. Very nice. Very nice, if I do say so myself. There was like a whole bunch of stuff over here. Yes, that's what I was trying to get before. Whoop. Oh, maybe the cage is up here, and that's why there's this... Nope. Oh, come on, respawn bubble. I want to go into bubble. Game into bubble. Bubble! Oh, there's another bubble! I see what I have to do. There's the cage! There's the cage! Yes, I got it! But I didn't get the bonus level. I think you need 80 or 85 for the bonus level, but that's okay. That's okay. That level was crazy. Oh, no. No. As. There we go. Okay. We're safe. What? This is the What the fuck? Excuse me, game. Excuse me, game. Why? Why is level... whatever this is, 6, 7? The same as level... oh, look, more beads. What? What is the meaning of this? Why? I swear, we're... oh, there's little goblin men now. But it's the same level. It's the same, even the same song! So, remember how I said that there were some elements of this game that felt rushed or incomplete? Having the same level twice? Yeah, among them. But I didn't know. Imagine making a whole ass game and then being like, oh, we want another level. Let's just put it in the same level, but it's a different maze. Yeah. Same song? Same song. In a game with 11 levels? Feels like maybe they could have just had it be 10 and not done this. I don't know that I've ever experienced something quite like this in a game. Double dipping them beads! Yeah, maybe they needed to put more anal beads in the game. And so they were like, well, let's just put another bead level. Get all the beads we can, you know? Ooh, boy. Whoop. Pew, pew. Although we are going down, maybe the concept is that in the top of the toy store is where that crazy level we just did was, and now we've got to go back down? Like a pre-Skyrim Bethesda Game Studios dungeon where you've got to like go in and then you got to work your way back out because they weren't designed to put you out the exit at the end of the level. Y'all know what I'm talking about, right? Like Morrowind, you go in, you do a dungeon, and then you finish the dungeon and you're like way ass deep in there. And, what stuff, it's cool. But you're like way ass deep in the dungeon, and you gotta like retrace your steps to get out, and some of them are mazes. So you're like, oh, you can't kill that guy. But some of the old Morrowind dungeons were like ultra mazes. So you'd get way in there, and then you'd have to find your way out, and it would take almost as long, even though there were no enemies left. Oh! Bead bouncing, baby. Look, see? How is this not anal beads? If it's not anal beads, what is it supposed to be? Why are there big beads with literal loopholes? See the loophole? See it? See it right there? Why are there these beads on strings like this with things to pull? That's the... If not anal beads, then what? I certainly have no other explanation. Whoop. That's a lot of damage. Oh. Oh, there's a health up there I saw. Let's get the health. So, Spot drinks 7-Up for health. He shoots bubbles of 7-Up as his primary weapon. And he is made of 7-Up? I think? I don't really know. I'm curious about the lore of our little red boy here. Aside from being cool and adorable, what else is there? And where is the cage? These little 3 different length ropes next to each other like this, that's very Aladdin. On has shit like that in Aladdin. Okay, there's some places we haven't been yet. Shnoiks! Shnoiky baba boinky! My job is done! I think I will also forever link 7-Up with anal beads. Anal beads and being an exterminator. I don't know if you're here for that level, Coleman, but there's a level where you are like inside the walls of like a dirty house or something. I guess maybe inside the walls of this place where we are now, which I guess is a toy store. And while you're in there, there's the enemies. Oh god, we have 20 seconds. I have no idea where the fucking cage is. How did we run out of time? Where do I have to go? Ouch. That hurts, Cool Spot. That hurts. I'm just gonna climb up the beads. Haven't been here yet. Maybe the cage is this way. Oh, we got a fresh little flag. Oh, maybe it's also in the top right, like the last time. Oh. Man. You're killing me, Bill. You're fucking killing me. Fudge. down. That way. Ah! It is down here? Come on, die! Die, you stupid radioactive ball. Nice. I really needed that more than I realized. Oh, we've been down here. Why is it pointing me this way? Oh, I just want to escape. I don't... I don't trust any of you little hands now. Up. I know the fingers are all pointing down, but I tried going down, and I couldn't find the cage. That's a neat little trick. I'm not sure that it was intended, but I like that I figured it out. All these beads! All these beads! This seems like the way to something. Like the cage, perhaps? Yes! I've found it! Fuck the bonus. We're going. Yes, follow your heart and anal beads to victory. Locomotive. That sounds maybe not great. Save state as. Save. Replace. Okay. Whew. Oh my. We're moving. Oh, this is... I apologize, chat. If you get motion sick, this seems like it's maybe pretty rough. And I understand if you leave. Oh god! Oh! What is even hitting me? Huh? How do I get in there? There it is. Choo-choo! Whoa, that's... Jumping is extremely... like, when you lose the train, jumping is quite disorienting. Ooh. Die, bird! Die, bird! Die! Die! Fuck you! Fuck you! Ooh. As long as it's mostly the train, this isn't so bad. I like the music. Music's good. That's been consistent through this whole game. The music's been great. Oh, 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 oh. Fuck, that bird is so rough. Whew. No, no, die. Yeah, Choo Choo Mofos is right. Choo choo. Too cool for this train, baby. Oh, he's still there. Oh! These birds! I hate these birds! Oh my god! Huh? Die! Die! Oh boy, this is... We're going real fast on this train. Oh man. This is brutal. This is easy mode, y'all. This is easy mode. Let's go, little cool spot. Oh look, the Virgin logo is on the chain. I feel like I recognize this guy too. Oh, there's a thing there. I feel like I recognize this little guy in a hat, but I don't know from what. It's like vaguely familiar things from like ancient memories that are in this game. Yeah, look at that butt. Little guy in the whirligig hat has got fucking cake. Look at that shit. Look at that cake. Oh, I can climb. Let's get the checkpoint first. Oh, I did it! Oh god! Oh my god! Oh, we're at the... Oh, I fell off the train and I died. That's terrible. Brutal. Oh, ooh, ah! Die, bird! Alright, give me more time. Okay. Yeah, only missing that maybe he's who the beads are for. You ever think about that? If we are in fact traversing like a toy store or something, oh my god, this whirling background is rough with this platforming. It's very disorienting. But yeah, maybe if we are in fact going through a toy store and this train is in the toy store, maybe you buy the anal beads and you buy this little guy and you just slide him right in there and that's the toy. You know? It's the old Anal Bead Express coming through. Oh, the game could be called Cute Spot. Am I right? Am I right? Ooh. Ooh. I'm at full health. I don't need the health. Where do I go? Down there? This is... Oh man, I can barely tell what is happening. Sex toys and sex toy accessories, yes. Sold separately. Oh! Fuck me. We just fell all the way back down to the train. Alright, butt boy. Coming back for ya. forget which way we went last time. Did we go this way? Actually, I have a set of model 1/12 scale adult toys for Sigma scale. That's excellent. I love that that kind of stuff exists. And presumably, like, you didn't scratch build it if you're talking about scratch building 6 scale. So, I love that. You know, some people just gotta get their pervy stuff on, you know? Nothing wrong with that. It's healthy and normal. Oh my goodness. God, I can't... Where do I go? Oh, I see. That is... Fucking fuck. Okay, where from here? Can I get up there? No, I can't. I don't want to go down, do I? Oh my god, I do. Whoa. Oh! Fuck! Oh, I had to have almost been there. Oh, that's so disorienting. There's no points of reference. Like, because Spot's always in the middle of the screen on these jumps when there's nothing. With this background, there's just no way to tell how far you've gone to line up your jumps. My god, this is fucking crazy. What? Jumping on the cake. Cake boy. Hey, cake boy, what's going on? Woo! Oh! I hate this part. This is nuts. This is fucking nuts. No! Oh, it's gotta be the end right there, right? Like, that has to be, the cage has to be after that part. They can't make us loop back around again, can they? I'm terrified that they're gonna. I'm terrified that we're gonna get through that and then it's gonna go back up and we're gonna have to go all the way back over to the top right. What? Let's go. Let's go. Oh! Oh, my brain! My brain is melting. This is destroying my brain. So Coleman, I collect, in terms of like Resident and Degen figures being amazing, I would believe it, because I collect some figures. I have, like, kinda, not a ton. I have a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure figure collection. I have some My Hero Academia figures. I have some Hatsune Miku's. Nothing, like, particularly risque or anything. But even just following, we are gonna have to go up and over again. There's stuff up there. Schnoiks. But even with that, like, the amount of awareness that I have of, I suppose, the broader figure scene because of those collections, I've seen some stuff. Oh, this is... man. Okay. 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 Okay, we're on the top row. We have 49 seconds. No! Oh! No! Time out. We are gonna run out of time. Oh, yep. It's over. It's over! But I got that checkpoint up there, so I think because we still have lives, it's not using a continue, it's just a life. I think we will start up there. Oh yeah, I know some folks who do some sculpting as well. Like, you know, I'm friends with Maru, and so I've seen some like incredible DIY stuff. Certainly, I've only scratched the surface though, so I believe you that there's some really intense things out there, just like absolutely incredible sculptures. And something that I think is important to keep in mind that I don't think that a lot of non-art people know, and I'm not an artist, alright? Like, I mean, I'm an artist in the sense that I'm a musician, but I can't really draw, I can't sculpt, but, that aside, I am aware of the fact that, I can make it up there. Nice. I'm aware of the fact that, like, drawing nudes and, like, lewdy art... No! I should have save stated. I'm gonna save state next time we're up there. But that's, like, really hard to do. You know, like, to make it actually look good and, like, whatever... And so, most artists, most of your favorite artists, whether they are lewd artists or not, have done some time not only drawing, like, tasteful artistic nudes in figure drawing, but have also just drawn some fucking lewd-ass porny shit. Like, it's kind of part of doing art. Like, drawing stuff like that is part of how you master human anatomy and the way bodies work, you know? I feel like there's a lot of people who don't really get that. Okay. I hope that there is no other level like this. This is... Oh, man. My brain. Who would have thunk that something like this was hiding in Cool Spot for 30 years? I forgot the save state. Fuck. Yeah, exactly. Like, making skin, even just skin, let alone, like, anatomy and muscles and whatever, but just skin. I feel like rendering skin, especially in sculpting, in a way that, like, looks nice, is real hard. That's why a lot of, like, cheap anime figures, like, don't necessarily look the greatest, you know? Oh, boy. Can't believe I forgot to save state. I was so in the zone. Huh? Huh? Oh! Oh! interesting bit. Woo! Woo! I'm gonna make a new save state because we only have 4 minutes, but I am gonna do it. Save state as train. Save. Whew. Bought some cheapo lewd anime figs with the purpose of repainting practice. Found the process to disassemble was harder than expected and ended up starting on resin. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Something that I know you can do. I mean, I'm preaching to the choir here. You're the sculptor. I'm just somebody who admires work of others. But I know there's stuff you can get like blue stuff, that plastic molding stuff. Yes, the save scum worked. Okay. That you could like cast parts of things. I'm sure you could probably like lecture me about how it works, but you could like cast, like make a mold of the parts of the figure using that stuff. It's like a blue thermoplastic stuff. And like then cast it in resin. That's probably what you did, honestly. Yeah, making multiple parts in an identical shape seems very hard. Oh, I missed the jump. Oh boy. But yeah, there's this stuff that I've seen. I'm familiar with it because of Giselle, actually. Giselle, who's often in my chat and Mara's chat, is the reason I know about it. But yeah, it's like, I think it's just called blue stuff. If you Google that, you should find it. But it's like this thermoplastic that you can just heat up in like hot water and then just press it on stuff. Ugh, that little fucking UFO thing. Or save scum in this level. I can't look at it for much longer. But once it's warm, you like squish it on stuff, and then you can use that for making like your mold for casting parts, and then you can make stuff from that. And I guess the stuff is at least partially reusable. I'm gonna save again here. Yeah, it's kind of like a thermoputty. It wasn't flexible enough. I see. Yeah. It probably makes sense for larger parts. Yeah. Save state as train. Save. I'm making sure I'm not accidentally loading. Whoop. Oh. Oh? Huh? This is fucked. All these dumpies. This stream's gonna get banned from Twitch because of this dumpy boy. You went. Oh! Oh! Oh, we beat the dumpy train! Oh, we beat the dumpy train, chat! Yes! Oh, man. My fucking brain. Oh. Oh. Back to the wall. What? What? Excuse me? Save state. Excuse me? It's the same song. This is level 3. So yeah, I feel like Yeah, so, 7-Up will forever now be associated with anal beads, dumpy butts, and, exterminators. Also, what it said about this game feeling like it was mostly finished, but not finished, it was very not finished. Because they only have, like, 4 or 5 levels, right? So we got the beach, the dock, the wall, the toy store, beach, dock, wall, toy store, pool, train, and slides. So there's 7 levels so far that we've seen. And then just, like, revisiting those levels. Because we've already done Toy Store twice, now we're doing Wall twice. Exterminator with dumpy butt, 7-Up in hand, and anal beads. That does. Pin-up style poses, the dumpy exterminator. Cool spot, the dumpy exterminator. Oh, if I could draw, I would be making that in a heartbeat. Cool spot as an exterminator with a big old dumpy ass. And with, like, anal beads in a pin-up pose. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I got from this game. 7-Up was a progressive soda for 1993, huh? Oh, I'm almost dead. I gotta be more careful. I'm just so thankful to not have the background whirring by me at... Oh. Not have the background whirling by me at 1,000,000 miles an hour with that fucking train. I understand not having more time. That's the bane of everyone's life these days. Oh, there's barbed wire there. I missed the barbed wire. Oh, I forgot all about it. Ooh, yeah. I feel like that's not necessarily safe for work. Oh, fuck! I mean, there's gotta be some other artists in chat. I'm friends with some artists. Lots of them. We can figure something out. Whoop. I kind of want to do a remix of the bonus stage music from this game. That bonus stage music was a fucking banger. Oh. Alright, fine gauge. I only have 1 HP left. My little sticker is gonna fall off. Oh, help! Oh, I can't reach it! Yes! Full health again, baby! Let's go! no cool spot! Get that dumpy ass going! Ooh! Ooh! Ugh. Ow. Stupid mouse. Man, try to jump over those. Keep getting hit. Oh, this is the end! We made it! Just gonna see... anything exciting up here? Bunch of stuff. Oh, I see. This is... if you're in normal mode and you need the 60, you gotta come up here to get all the points. But I'm in easy mode and I don't have to do that. Ooh. We're moving on, baby. We already beat this level. Alright. Dock and roll. Are we going back to the dock? Are we seriously going back to the dock? This game boasts on the box that it has 11 levels. And we now have 6 of those levels are triple duplicates. I mean, I guess they're like technically different levels, but it's like the same song and everything. It's just a different maze. Oh, oh. Same enemies, same song. Oh god, I can fall to my death? Yikes! Well, I will be more careful then. Fuck you, me! Woo! That's some precision platforming. Come on, die, crab! That's the strongest crab in this fucking game. I think I can make that. No problem. Down now, huh? Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Whoop. Whoop. Oh. I got a high score. I have continues. I don't necessarily need to use my... Yeah, so we have 3 continues. I don't necessarily need to use my save states right now. Oh, but it resets my score. That's sad. My score was high. Okay. Whoop. Oh. You know, I think... reuse assets, scandalous, yeah, exactly. Oh, I'm thinking more about this game. The longer I play it, I feel like part of why this game is so entrenched, because when I said I was playing Cool Spot on Twitter, a whole bunch of people who I had never interacted with before on Twitter were like, oh shit, Cool Spot! And I think part of that reaction has gotta be the idle animations. And just the way that Cool Spot is animated in this game. Because, like, he does this, he does the yo-yos, he yawns, he cleans his glasses. Yeah, look at this little fucker. He is cool. They managed to make a red dot on a soda bottle genuinely cool in this game. Oh my god. Alright, we're gonna load our state. Get our score back. Cause I'm grumpy at myself for falling. Up. What? No. Oh yeah, this is Dock and Roll. This is where we are. Okay. Woo! I almost thought that I did that. Yeah, he's got so much charisma, this little guy. Woo! And I think that that's gone a long way to the longevity of the game, right? Because people remember this game. And it's an 11-level advert game from 1993 for soda. But people really remember this. And it's not like it's got incredible gameplay. It's fun. It's not a bad platformer. Especially now that I'm used to it. I'm having a good time. But, it's also, like... I don't know, it's not mind-blowing. It is fairly unique, I will say. There's not really any other games that feel quite like it. And that also might be a part of it. But they really did. They managed to turn a red dot on a soda bottle into a charismatic, cool little motherfucker. What? Oof. Ooh. Okay, I will give this level more credit than I initially did. This level has some pretty interesting platforming mechanics that we have not seen yet, just with some of these jumps and these ropes, the way that it's using them. So this feels much less like a repeat than the other repeat levels. Like, it's similar to the other dock level, but it has a significantly scaled up degree of difficulty with the platforming itself, which is different from the other repeat levels, which were just more of the same. So I'll give this level some credit. Hmm? Oh, I see. Oh boy. Oh. Oh. Like that jump. That's the first time we've had to do a jump like that this entire game. Up through a small gap, off of a rope. You know, that's some good shit. That's some good shit. Ooh boy, ooh boy, ooh, 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 ooh. Oh boy! Oh god! Oh boy! And so I would say this level feels much more like reusing assets than it does just we couldn't figure out what we were gonna do, so we made a level that was the same as the other level. Yikes. We gotta loop back around. We fell. We missed that jump. Whoop. Whoop. Can we make it up there? Whoa boy! Fuck! Damn it. Oh, Spot, you little bastard. You magnificent little red bastard. Oh! Oh, I see. I missed the hole there. Oh, this is where we died that time. Guessing this has to be a running jump. That's the first mandatory running jump the entire game. Believe it or not, in a platforming game, we are this far in, 4 hours in, and we just had our first mandatory running jump to get through an obstacle. Which is because of course, you can't make Spot run by pushing a button. The only way to run is to just keep walking. Ooh, I think I just cheesed a big whole section there. Which I'm fine with. I'm fine with taking the cheese. Ooh. Hello. Oh. Hey! Bonus level! Excelente! Oh god, I'm gonna die! I'm gonna fucking die! Oh? Where's the cage? I just want to get out of here now. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, this way. I see, so this was the area that I had cheesed. I didn't need to actually come here till I fell down. Ouch! Alright, I just need to be all the way up. Hey, Lirina! What's going on? Welcome in! Playing Cool Spot tonight. The classic advert game for the Sega Genesis. Starring, of course, the red dot from the 7-Up bottle. given arms and legs and the ability to shoot 7-Up from his finger as little bubbles. Yeah, baby! We got it! Yeah, baby! Alright, we're saving. We're saving states. So this game has, beyond the continues you earn in the bonus levels, it has no saves, it has no passwords, no nothing. So you'd have to beat it. If you were playing on the original hardware, you would have to beat this level, or this entire game, in a single sitting like we are doing tonight. And this is... we're playing on easy mode, I will point out. And this game has been grueling. Come on. There's our letter. Woo! Noinks, we're gonna run out of time! There's more time down there. Yes! Woo! Have a good lunch, Coleman. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you for hanging out. And if you find some 7-Up, you have to report back and tell us what it tastes like. Because I have not had it in a very long time. Look, there he is. There's a spot on the bottle. Oh, we're not gonna find the letter. Oh, up, 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 up. Oh, it was right there! Fuck! Hey, yeah, we don't need a report about any anal beads. You fine? Surf Patrol! Oh, we're back to the beach, I betcha. That's the first level of a name of a level that's not a pun, isn't it? You know, we don't need to save. We saved it for the bonus level, I think. Is he more powerful? It's not. Yeah, so we're back on the beach. Oh, there's a net. Oh, moving balloons. That's another new mechanic. So again, I'll forgive the reused levels. Who would win in a fight, Cool Spot or Pepsi Man? You know, Pepsi kind of just runs. Cool Spot has a gun built into his body. But Cool Spot is very small, whereas Pepsi Man is the size of a man. So I think probably Pepsi Man, because he could just kind of step on Cool Spot. Like, Cool Spot is over here struggling against, like... Oh! Wow, this is some brutal platforming. Cool Spot's out here struggling against, like, mice and bugs. I feel like a man-sized opponent, even a man-sized opponent whose primary ability is just to run for a long time, I think he'd be pretty screwed. No! Okay, that's fine. Whew. Whoa. Woo. I will say both Cool Spot and Pepsi Man have banger theme songs. And Lyrina, I don't think that you were here earlier. You just got here. So I'll explain again. I am... Oh, nice! The reason I'm playing Cool Spot is because during my crossword stream last Sunday, there was a clue that the answer was the uncola, which is the word that we're trying to spell in those bonus stages. The question was 7-Up's slogan. And so we started talking about 7-Up and Cool Spot during that stream as a result of the, the clue and the answer, and 7-Up being literally in the crossword. And so, talking about Cool Spot, because of the crossword puzzle, led me down a rabbit hole after stream of, like, retro... You got him! It led me down a rabbit hole of retro advertisement video games, or advergames. And I was like, okay, I have to play some of these. These games are fucking nuts. Oh! Oh! That's it! We beat the game! Cool Spot complete! Oh! Yeah, Depot pots and load. Cool! Oh! But yeah, so I fell down an internet rabbit hole about old advergames before mobile gaming took over the advergame space. And there's so many that are like cursed and weird and strangely beloved. Like Cool Spot, strangely beloved. I was like, alright, I have got to play these games. So we're starting with Cool Spot because it's the one that kicked it all off. And expect more advergame streams from this little possum. And like classic Sega game fashion, game just resets when you beat it. Woo-wee! Alrighty. We are gonna just... We're gonna mute the game because I'm worried about this song if I don't talk relentlessly over it. So we're muted because it's playing Wipeout, and I'm worried, even though it's a cover of Wipeout on Sega hardware, I'm still worried that it's going to get auto-detected and mute the stream. So yeah, that was Cool Spot. We beat it. I'm not sure what game we're going to play next, but I have acquired and am ready to play not only Pepsi Man, but also Yo Noid and several McDonald's games. A few others. I have a lot. I like went ham because, like I said, I fell down this internet rabbit hole. I got very excited about retro advert games because they're fucking weird, man. So for future game streams, we will absolutely be playing more. Oh, hey, we're gonna unmute because now we're not on that screen. It's playing a demo. I might do a cover of this song because holy fuck, it's great. Like, listen to this shit. Oh, and now we're gonna go back to Wipeout. I'm gonna mute it again. Sorry, chat. Sorry, chat. Um, but yeah. So we beat Cool Spot. I've never beaten that game. I don't think I ever made it past the second level. I am pretty sure that that's as far as I ever made it back in the day. So it's pretty exciting to have beaten the game, especially with all of you. I'm not gonna lie. But with that all said, let's go back here. So I have background music and I'm not just talking in silence. But yeah, this was really fun. I am very excited to play more advert games with all of you. Hopefully we can beat them all. Beat them all. Beat all the commercials. Yes, yes, yes. But I think that we are going to do a raid now. Let's raid... Okay, this is perfect. This is fucking perfect. So Sigrid and Bird of the South Side are doing a promotional stream. I don't know what it is. I have to sit through an ad on Twitch because my sub for them has expired. But they're doing a stream tagged with an ad, and since we're coming from a game that was literally designed as a fucking commercial, it feels deeply appropriate to raid Sigurd and Bird. So they're playing Ikone Island, an Earthlock adventure, and a sponsored stream. But we're gonna raid them because this was not a sponsored stream, but it was a fucking game that was a commercial. So we're gonna raid Sigurd and Bird. They're really great. Thank you all for coming to the stream today. I appreciate each and every one of you, my lovely chat. My next stream will be Saturday. Currently, it's scheduled as a music stream. Maybe we will cover that song. Maybe we'll do something else. I don't really know. Yeah, then we'll do the crossword on Sunday, and we'll play another advertisement game next Wednesday at 6 p.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. GMT. Thank you all for coming to hang out. Please give my best to Sigurd and Bird. They're very, very lovely. You will have a great time over there. And they're playing some kind of weird game. Like I said, it's called Ikone Island, an Earthlock adventure. And it's an ad, just like Cool Spot! Alright, thanks chat. Have a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful rest of your night / day / whenever it is, wherever you are. Goodbye!